Ah. Ah. Welcome. I figured for the loading music I would just pull up some Friday Night Funkin' because it's Friday. It's been a while. I feel still kind of woozy, but it's not as bad as yesterday. Vaccine has been achieved. At least part 1. I gotta wait a bit before I can go grab part 2 of the vaccine. But I was really nervous because I was just like, ah, it's a needle. I don't like needles. But it was good. It was only a small needle. It didn't really actually. It only felt like a pinch. It didn't really feel that bad. Okay, I'm just gonna munch a bit. You know, chillax. Also, might as well thank people that have followed while I was gone. Thank you, Nakashima Ryu, for the follow. Welcome to the Happy Hub. I need to like figure out like a whole greeting going, because like I'm kind of just ad-libbing as I go. Oh, that's gonna be bad because like my brain buffers when I try to do something from the top of my head. I need to do some practice. I wanted to sit here and listen to the music, but I needed to mute this once I start playing the game. But Friday Night Funkin' be pretty lit. I'm gonna eat some of my. I warmed up some pasta pesto. So me munching on that. But now here's one problem I realized when I was doing some of the farming side quests off screen, because it goes by real time, and it's really annoying when I have to like check on it constantly. So, and you know, reset the seeds and all that. Alright, I'm gonna stop the music so I can continue with my point here. Look. Shush. Okay. Okay. Bring all this back up. My controller. Don't drop it. I'll show you guys the problem, but we're only gonna have one side quest that would need to be, I guess, redone when we do the second playthrough. And you'll see why. It's so dumb how RNG does not want to give me this one thing. So I have to replant my flowers, right? Are there any pinks in here? Gosh dang it! Why is RNG like this to me? Here, I'll show you. Where is it? No, wrong menu. I'm still short 2 seeds. I'm short 2 seeds. I can't complete the quest. I need 10. I only have 8. This is like the 5th time I've like set up the seeds for breeding, and the game won't give me the pinks. Why? Why? I'm at 97 quest completion. This is the last quest I need to do. Why? Oh, I'm so glad this is the only farming quest. My god. This is so terrible. I hate this. Yeah. But yeah, we're essentially on the road path to just straight up completing the game. Yeah. I guess the double check stuff. Our M4 and all that. But yeah, we are gonna finish this game. I haven't completed much. I only completed one game technically, and it was Turnip Boy, but that doesn't count. I guess it does, but like, it's such a short game. This one's long, and I want to complete a long game. I guess is what I'm trying to say. Cause yeah, I haven't been completing games. I start on games on stream, or I start games that have no definite end yet, and it's just like, bam. Nothing. Before we continue, I need to go and check something real quick. Okay, Robbie is not here yet. He will be soon. Okay, I'm gonna eat some more of my pasta before we continue because there's gonna be a lot of, like, story to kind of soak up in. So I might as well just say, yeah. If I get very quiet or I don't talk at all during a cutscene, it's just because I'm trying to, like, marinate the story that's being thrown at us. I am aware of what happens. I'm gonna assume that, like, there's gonna be someone in chat or in the VOD that does not know what's about to happen. So, I'm gonna keep my lips sealed. But, essentially, yeah, as much as I guess, like, it's kind of part of, like, you know, streaming that I'm trying to talk more, but I always play games that are very story heavy, so I don't talk during the cutscenes at all. There's gonna be the brief reaction of, like, oh, but, like, I'm not gonna be, like, talking like this during a cutscene because I feel like I'm kind of, like, ruining the experience or something. I don't know, I just don't feel right talking during cutscenes. So yeah, I'm gonna eat more, and then we'll go on the fast travel boat to the Lost Shrine because that's our last. We gotta go there just to trigger the point of no return. Also, I need a guide because I get lost easily. And I don't want to miss, because there's weapons in the lost area. So I might as well get a guide so I don't miss them. What? There's no guides for that area? Liar. Okay. Sorry, just eating. I need my fuel. I haven't eaten. I woke up like an hour before stream and I was just like, oh no, I need to get everything ready. Okay, we're good to go.
Oh there, getting on?
So we have like 2 weapons, and then like the next playthrough I'll get more weapons, because there's stuff I couldn't get in this playthrough. Oh man, I'm really rusty. Hold up. Oh yeah, level 30! That'll definitely help. I need these extra levels, so I'm gonna beat up all the shades that come up in the way. Ow! What the heck? I was just trying to climb the ladder. Rude? Okay. Hey, don't lock on to that dude. There'll be a mailbox, I don't need a heal. I'm just upset that the one-time music that plays at the Lost Shrine doesn't play anymore for like when you're rushing here for the final area, because I had to come here for a side quest and it triggered the music and I was like, no. Alright, you still alive? Poke, poke. Alright. Sorry, I am not gonna... Alright. I should play when we get inside the actual shrine. Ow. Spoopy music. I should probably edit my words a bit so I actually can break through their guard. Where's the Phoenix Spear? have a ward that's like stronger than that? No, I want to keep my attack power. Drain HP I should probably get rid of. Do I have like no, it doesn't look like I can get armor break with this thing, but don't really have anything for this, so would it be a guard resistance, physical defense? Do I not have anything for a guard break and armor break? I don't think I have the words. Oh, guard resistance. But not... Huh. Interesting. Oh well. Onward. That's item drop rate. Alright, we don't need that. Oh, here we go, music's kicking in. Alright, we just gotta go through all these doors. And then we'll be- Ah! Excuse? I don't need heals. We're almost there to the top. We'll get a free heal there. Ah! No. No magic. Why did I do that? Ah! It's alright, they don't respawn, Rini. It's fine. Why did I jump? Why was I trying to speed run? Why? Now we're gonna take longer to get to the end. Ah! Why do I do this? We are gonna finish it today. I'm gonna be so mad if we don't end up finishing because I'm just... You know, I've been hinting like, oh, we're almost there every stream, and like, now that it's actually happening, I don't want to like debate anybody anymore. This music be popping though. Okay. Take it slow. Do not jump. Only jump up the thingy. Huh. Alright. Don't be a dummy. I swear the armored dudes are the ones giving me the most trouble. The ones that aren't armored, I can just tear through them. And then these guys, I have to start to spam magic. Because they can't guard magic unless they have the magic bubbles. But if they're armored and have a magic bubble, then that's a problem for me. I don't need the free medicinal herbs. I get free heal. It's fine. Sorry, can you stop guarding, please? Thank you. Oh, these guys I just poke with my pokey stick. Weapons and magic arm. Here we go. Hold up. Weapons and magic, so... I would put it... Can I put on my spear? Because that would be great. Because that's my problem. I can't exactly break. Oh, don't tell me it's on... Wait, is it on that? Oh yeah, it's on this. But I want my attack power though. I guess I would put it on my magic dark blast stun. Because it's not really there for damage, it's just there to do its sting. So let me... Guard break? Gib. And do I have a... Oh yeah, MP cost, minus that up. Just equip the best words. Huh, they're suggesting armor break now, but I want my magic power. Give me magic power. I like big numbers. Give me the big numbers. Gibble. I don't need the herb. I'm good. We're almost there. Oh, this is a lot faster. We're almost there. Give me these drops for next playthrough. Bonk. Alright, we're doing it. And for those who are curious though, this song plays at the very beginning of the game, and now it's playing here. Okay, gotta remember how to get there. I think I platform one. Ah, God! Can you not? Okay, hold up. I gotta get rid of the one making... Oh boy. That was very sloppy. I'm not gonna take the heal. The mailbox is very close. I can get my heal off of that. This way. Curve around. Jump down. Okay. Check around for any new weapons up here. Oh hey! We did it! We're here! We're coming for you, Shadow Lord! We're gonna need some boss stuff first.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. First fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Alright. Yeah, we're back home. What? Tidema. You cannot turn back from this point. Continue. Yeah, the game straight up warns you. This is the point of no return. So... Oh. Oh.
And now the path is open.
It's just a door. Any boxes? Nope. Alright. Oh, this looks nice. Oh god, I feel so nostalgic going back to this area. Alright, so there should be a box here with a sortie. Yep, there we go. Phoenix Sword. We'll be upgrading... Oh, I'm not gonna be upgrading anything else. Oh. Examine the burbs.
To whom does the true voice speak?
Oh, the birds are the birds are speaking. We Oh no. The birds know everything. They're evil. Oh no.
To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
Huh.
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before. To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because of a black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By separating body from soul.
I answer, by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They are placed in their corresponding shells.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Interesting how Wise is the one answering and our buddy NieR is just kind of standing here.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter. Well then, it seems the way is open.
Alright, here's a fun part.
It's the twins from your village.
Popla, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
Uh-oh, what does this mean?
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
Oh dear.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
Why do you guys like this?
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Let them talk
Are they
first.
shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
Huh? I wonder what this all means.
What now?
Oh no, Weiss!
They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place.
Huh?
You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Oh god, they're one. Oh, Weiss, no.
Vice, are you alright?
Devila, Popla, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the shades?
Yeah, this really came out of nowhere though, this whole, oh no! They evil, oh, ow! God! I'm waiting for more dialogue. If there's no dialogue, I'll just continue story. Alright, I think you're supposed to poop poop. Oh, There we go.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now.
Interesting.
Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
Weiss?
You okay, Weiss?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be...
Oh,
Hell,
Weiss?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
Yeah, these new sound effects and voice lines are new because in the original he would just kind of stutter. So this is a interesting detail. Okay, that's not a breakable thingy. Maybe get the guide out just to make sure I don't miss any weapon. Okay.
I think I hear a waltz.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Huh, interesting.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
Oh,
They're all shades!
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
alright. I guess we're ruining this party then. Ow! Can you not? Wait, I can't believe Purple and Devil have done this. Ah! The heck? I'm not gonna get off my lance. This lance does so much damage. No. Alright. Thanks for the heal, Emil. Guard resistance. Alright. Alright. Ah, there's still more! Ow! Oh, we're clearing out the ball. Ow! Okay, yeah, strong attacks aren't really best for this area. Oh! There's a pretty choker. Oh no, now we got flying. Oh god, I hate these flying boys. They're terrible to fight against. Why?
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
how I do love good.
Uh,
Oh, right. Protect the hustle, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us.
Kaine, hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
can you stop moving?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Okay, yeah, you could have done that earlier. Sorry, Heine. I hate these flying butts so much. Oh my god. I literally can't reach. I don't want to swap out my Phoenix Spear. There we go. Oh my god.
Damn no good bullshit bastard!
Oh god.
Shut the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Got it. Oh dear. Oh, kinda?
These things are freaking me out. Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine. We need to help Kaine.
Alright, that got her.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Oh. Oh boy, that's a bore.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Kinda. Why are you talking about forgiveness all of a sudden? Okay, that spirit just decimated that part.
Shit. Oh dear.
Oh, now we got an armored boy. Thanks, achievement. Oh. Hey.
Can you even hurt this thing?
That bar. Oh no.
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on. We have to keep going.
Let's go. This way. Move.
All right. All right, that's the last weapon. All right.
Up here.
Okay, okay, coming.
How can we deal with this thing?
I'm coming! You guys can, like, you know, do anime jumps. I'm just a regular... Oh. Wait, that door's having trouble getting open.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Incoming!
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Poke, 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 come on. Okay. Alright, I guess we can't deal with that. What do we do? What do we do? Oh no! Oh! Oh! Hey! It's the man of the mask!
程度と地いるとて
Thanks for the reinforcements! Hey, thank you!
試練地無責よいらこく
かついて
What are you doing here?
軽いと知りたカイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
がアラトテ三世帯
フルワリ割り立てと短歌失禁で But
アラペルアト
おった来て切りごいたに
Oh no! Oh, you guys... No!
トレルタカイザムチ
ランシーやるな
えタッカー奇跡をあ
Oh no!
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサアゴ
No!
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ユククオタオキアルタビートクルトコチイル
No!
ケイタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
You Z!
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
アンダアラタテウラーヌペルアトチ
ラーヌカリバルトトラチ
No!
Open the damn door!
Oh god.
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Okay, we'll keep going. It'd be funny if I lost some HP from kinda slapping me now. Either way, arigatou gozaimasu. I might as well use the health cell because they give me one. Oh, they're giving me a ton of health cells. Let's go. Wait, check if Ravi's here and then we'll proceed. Alright, Ravi is not here yet. Alright. Oh, wait. There's still more. Oh. Hey, Devil and Popola. You just been sitting here waiting for me? This is kind of awkward. But yeah, this is the lore dump.
Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt. Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Oh. Documents. Is it reading time?
Vice!
Uh.
My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
Oh. Yeah, we've been killing a ton of... we've been killing true humans this entire time. And that explains why shades would have weird drops like the books and just clothing. Yeah. Oops.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Okay.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Oh dear.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Alright, we need to read the documents. Where is it? Oh, but we have a ton of stuff we didn't even read, but we'll read the Gestalt reports. Alright, Project Gestalt Report 0923. As stated in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we have recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the originals safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Observer 021, codenamed Popola. Product Gestalt Report 9182. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapse gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Observer 122, codename Devila. Product Gestalt Report 10432. Shorthand minutes of case 23. Emergency Response Conference. Committee Special Meeting. Issue. Observed upward trend in relapses. Noted and discussed. Issue. Acceleration of restoration schedule. Approved. Report. Debate over using codename NieR for human restoration schedule. Report. Preparations to launch WISE decoding system for above. Report. Order. I can't read. Order collection of guidance and release code for Rini alongside WISE launch. Server 21021 Popola. Product Gestalt Report 11242. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as a genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone just Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapse case known as Yona. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. See other reports for more details. Observer 021, codename Popola. Okay, so we're not gonna get any further details about why exactly Project Gestalt became a thing, but I'll try to kind of put in my deets, because the game doesn't tell you. So this game is actually a weird spiritual continuation of the joke ending in Dragon Guard 1, where essentially that game's protag gets isekai'd into the real world, or as we all know it, the world of NieR, which started out as just normal until magic was introduced and caused a white chlorination syndrome, like magic disease, to kind of ruin this world's ecosystem. It caused people that came in contact with this white chlorination syndrome to quite literally turn into salt. So in the very beginning of the game, that is not snow. That's all dead people turned into salt. Yeah. The game really likes doing this to ya. And it only gets more complicated when we get to Automata, because that takes place even further in the future than where we are now. Oh boy. But yeah, yeah, we're the bad guys if you haven't gotten the gist. We are the antagonists, actually. Alright, we gotta do the battle now. Alright.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
Alright, I gotta wait for them to finish talking.
Nothing like you.
Oh god. Oh, the new oh, this track. Ow! Oh man, this remix version sounds so good. I'm waiting for any more dialogue. Because I don't want to rush too much. Yeah, that's a problem with Route B though. You could just literally skip any new dialogue that comes up. You'll see what I mean, but... Okay, I guess I'll keep... Ow! Stop spamming Dark Hand, please! There we go.
Devila? Devila?
Oh dear.
Popola.
Oh no.
Crying? No.
Oh no.
Die. You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins.
Oh
It's
dear.
because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much
Oh dear.
emptiness.
Oh god, this hurts. We really are the bad guys.
Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, no, I can't be alone! Devila!
Let's stop this now.
NieR killed Devila.
Stop. Stop. Now you want to stop?
Oh no.
You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to. No one stops. It's way too late to stop. No one stops.
Oh no, it's Devila's version of the song.
Please, don't do this, Popola.
Oh, she's
What
upset.
happens to me?
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to fight her.
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
Alright, I'm waiting for more dialogue. Oh, she's very upset. Alright, I guess we'll go and poke her. Oh, come on! There we go. We'll heal after this. Ah, my eyes hurt.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
Oh dear.
The bridge. Blast. We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Oh, thanks, Emil.
done for.
It'll be all right.
Emil?
You know,
Emil,
when I
no!
was young, I
Emil,
hated
no!
my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now.
Emil, no.
Something
No, 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 no.
You know?
I'm not ready for this
mean-
again.
Without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
No.
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Oh no, Kaine's hurt too.
I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here!
Oh god, I'm actually crying. I'm not so ready for this again.
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop
I
arguing
feel
with
so
people.
good. Good boy.
I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Oh god. Oh, bye, Popo. No. Pain. We're almost there now, I guess. I guess now that we know the truth, the Shadow Lord's actually the real NieR, I guess. And all this time he kidnapped Replicant Yona to get his daughter back. Oh, Yona's grown up. Yeah, now we know the truth and we get a closer look on the Shadow Lord. Yeah, that definitely looks like NieR. Oh man, we were. Oh! Arigato gozaimasu! Arigato gozaimasu! I kinda need it. Alright, we're almost there. Alright, is there any boxes of heals? No. Oh, we're healed all- I guess kinda beating me up healed me. Alright. So all these are all kids, and we're just killing them. Why else would they have the coloring books? And now here's all the parents being like, what? Why? Can I re-equip that word real quick? Cause I need more attack power. Where is it? Alright. This is it. Alright. Alright, I'm just checking stuff before I proceed. Okay, I think we're ready. Yona!
Yona!
Hey, me!
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Oh, this is just like the first encounter with Grimoire Noir. Alright. Oh, this track bangs still.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Ah, this spear is so good.
Be careful!
I know.
Oh boy. You like my pokey stick? Shadow Lord? Or me? Ow! Okay, he doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it at all. He doesn't like the pokey stick. Ow! Ow! Oh, you okay, Weiss?
You alright?
Ow! Okay, okay. Calm down, Shadow Lord. I'm sorry. I just want Yoda back, that's all. That's all, buddy. Ah! There we go.
Wait.
Yoda! Yoda!
Brother.
Yoda.
Oh!
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yoda's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
Oh no.
It's you, isn't it?
Alright.
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
Oh no, I know. My heart hurts.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
No, real Yoda.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Oh, he's not happy. Oh, Kaine's not helping anymore. She's tending the Yona.
Watch over Yona for me. I'll be able to stand your sadness. Think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this.
Okay.
Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing?
I need a heal. Okay. Oh man, my dodge skills be swish swash. Oh. Oh no, please, Wise. I kind of need you.
No bother. One moment, please. You okay? Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not. It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Nice dodging skills. Thanks.
Sorry.
I didn't prepare. It's been a while since I've done this fight. But
Let's go. Out of the way.
now that we know that Weiss is some sort of computer in a book, he's been glitching this entire time. Which is why I found those
Just stop him, of
new
course.
voice line sound effects interesting, because that wasn't there in the original. The whole glitching sound effect. But anyways.
You can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
Wait, no, I need your magic!
We always fight by your side.
I grinded up words to make your magic power high. Why? No!
Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it.
Well, I have the Phoenix Spear, so yeah, I don't really need the magic at this point. I've been doing so much damage compared to the magic. It's just my range sucks with the spear.
I knew you'd come around.
But yeah,
Don't
we're
let
gonna
it
beat
get to
up
your head.
me, I guess. Because, yeah, we're actually fighting the real me. I'm just a copy. We've been playing as the antagonist this entire time. Alright, so how am I supposed to do this? Okay.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Oh boy.
Shut
Ow! I need a heal. Alright. Ow! I'm trying to dodge. Alright, that's it. We finished Route A. We're gonna start Route B because the starting portion's very long, but we did it. The fact that we're just using the sphere like that, but yeah. That's the real me dead now. We poked him real good with the pokey stick. I really like the spear, it's so good. But yeah, he dead now. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this while I was reading the documents that we were given to reveal the actual plot of the game, but this entire time we've been working against, restoring humanity without realizing, because the Shades were actually humans this entire time, and we're just copies. And, by effectively killing off all the Shades, Humanity is now extinct! Yeah, but we got our sister back. Alright. You okay?
Is Yona alright?
Yona!
Oh god, no.
Oh, please, the
Oh.
girl is fine.
Weiss is back! I think.
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form.
Oh.
Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely.
Okay.
Your sister is safe.
Good! That'll be kind of a problem if Yoda went poof on
Do not
us.
mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
Okay.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her.
Okay.
Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
Okay. Alright.
What's my favorite food? Cookies.
Cookies!
What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you.
Aww.
What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course.
Oh yeah, that was my fault for the lunatic thing in the beginning of the game, but come on, Yuna.
One more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Well, obviously, it's me. Yona!
Is that you?
Oh.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for
Yeah, reunited!
Been asleep this whole time?
Oh boy, she must be real hungry. It's been 5 years.
I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Aww.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister. Have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
See you later, Kaine.
Look. It's beautiful. For the
But yeah,
first time,
we don't have Devil and Popolo at the village anymore. We gotta explain it to Yona. It'll be fine.
we finally see it.
It's gonna be fine. Oh. Hey, it's a flashback.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Aww. Alright, that was ending A of NieR. We can get started on B. Maybe mute the game audio, because as much as I love this track, I don't want to get copyright struck, so, I said mute. Mute. Okay. Sorry, it's what I know we've been good with all the tracks, but this one actually, I don't know, I just, because it has backing vocals, I don't feel safe having it on. Yeah, don't want to take any chances as much as I really love the soundtrack. You can go, the song is called, Ashes of Dreams. There are multiple versions, this is the one in English that plays for ending A, so you can go give that a listen. Also interesting how, like, the credits are done in alphabetical order and not in segments. There's a reason for that. I'm not gonna get into that. But yeah, there's a reason why we're starting ending B today as well. I think I can at least get through it. Well, I'm not gonna get to the end of Route B, but we'll start Route B. So to preface this, so you know you aren't thrown off, it's essentially part 2 of the game, like after the time skip where Yona is kidnapped. Like, it's all of that again, but there's some minor differences. The overall ending is still the same, but now we get more context. You'll see what I mean by context. I'm gonna lurk while I make food. Alright! I hope your food is yummy. See you soon, I guess. Gabe a cube. But yeah, I guess now I'm just gonna chillax and wait for the credits to finish, so I can turn on the audio again. It's funny because a lot of these songs are with vocals, but like, they should be safe to stream, because like, how else am I gonna play the game if everything in the game is copyright rated, like just able to be copyright struck? So not gonna risk it. Yeah, I'm gonna drink some water. But yeah, we're only short of one side quest. It is the one where I have to hybrid, like crossbreed some hybrid flower seeds, and I'm short 2. I searched it up before stream, but apparently the whatchamacallit, the garden doesn't reset when you play again, but the actual quest in question, I need to reproc it again. But thankfully there weren't any like steps. I just needed to breed the seeds and bring it to the person in facade. So I just need to get 2 more and turn that in. So I'll be at 100% quest completion. I wouldn't be trying so hard to, 100% things, but there's a well, the weapons I have to for the last 3 endings, which is C, D, and the new E that's been included in this remaster. But yeah, there's some new weapons I can pick up with playthrough B, so I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled because I do need those weapons. But apparently it should proc. Yeah, okay. Let me drink some water. My throat poof. Can I don't want to skip the credits because sometimes there's stuff hidden, so plus I gotta remember the ending song, Ashes of Dreams. The instrumental's been playing throughout the game at choice points actually, but this is the only time the vocal version kicks in. It's 6 minutes long, so we're gonna let it play. Well, we're at the Y's already. Okay. I'm gonna get ready to unmute the game. I'm gonna hope the song is done because I don't want to get copyright struck, so... Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, okay. Maybe unmute the game now. Oh, yeah, see, so now the game's saying I have ending A. We need to get B, C, D, and E. And I have to do those in that particular order. And I won't say why. But, yeah. Maybe save again. And then... Ending B. Oh, we got a trophy in Ending B. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kinase story. Now this is misleading, and I'll tell you why. Maybe just continue on. Now you can read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Change music has been added to the game settings section of the options menu. System data saved. Oh yeah, so now we have this knowledge. We're, I guess, technically the antagonists of the story. It's weird, and yeah. We kind of just caused humanity's extinction. Alright, we'll load. So now we're gonna be going on to Route B. So we'll see what I mean by misleading when it says like Kinase story. So we start here again.
I interacted with Kaine. I was reminded about something from my past.
Hey, Emil.
Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
Oh. We're freeing Kaine. Kaine's dreams. Discrimination. Alright, it's a VN section. Yeah, this is gonna take a while, so we're gonna tackle it today at least, so we don't have to worry about it later. The sound of rain filled the village. Steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke steamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vein, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I. The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking snarl crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo! Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering across the mud, through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from the cup above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The voice seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those that were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt. Oh look! The little freak's gonna cry? What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if it were the gods, they chose to ignore her. As Nemo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock could have taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did he just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for? Huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. Continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, it's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain. waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Dima sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse to throw rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down gently, touched the hand Dima was using to cover the wound. Before he could take the protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. But yeah, now we're realizing why Kaine acts the way she does. Because of this old woman. Dima's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here! Either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Dima and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and replaced it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from her folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears held in check for so long finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next. It grants you no mercy to any that attempts the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and the first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all of these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anything, one could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Did I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's mouth moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll hear not another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their lives without ever seeing one. Yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them when I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said Grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work. It sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll just be fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. Alright, maybe take a quick break from reading. Oh, this is a lot of reading. Let me drink some water. Oh, and friend is in Discord. Give me a sec. We're making good time though. I be live and I'm in VN hell, so I'm gonna be reading a lot.
I feel like shit. But I still am shit in the mouth, so.
Oh, yeah, your wisdom teeth thing. Ugh. Alright. I just drank some water. I think I'm good to continue reading.
So I'm just watching you while I'm playing some Grand Blue Versus.
Alright. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she were hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with a wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Oh boy. This is... Again, I'm not cursing on purpose, it's just me reading, so...
Hang on, I got you.
Spur pass. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot just because Kaine's grandmother does not hold back. Oh, jeez. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother thrilled away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She
I'm
brought.
just gonna give you no square pass in advance.
Oh boy. I think I might drain your channel points clean of this, honestly.
Don't worry, I have 18k.
Oh boy. Alright. She brought down the axe on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. When she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or, a new axe or something." The axe poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shade's have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards."
Man.
Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the most difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once grandmother's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Kaine took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days where any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it. Crap. She suddenly understood the joy her mother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe and forced it from the wood and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets of small size, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you..." Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. "Get the bucket. Can't let it spill." Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. "Grandma? Grandma, what's happening?" Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. "Oh, Robbie! I'm reading!" It's story time. We finished ending A.
Oh no.
And the opening to ending B is a very long visual novel sequence giving us Kaine backstory, so... Okay. Stop that. Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending, sooner than either of them had it feared, and the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it. God damn it." "But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up." The old woman watched as Kaine wrapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every minute to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults that she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. "I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong." She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me," they seemed to say. But Kaine saw her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at the small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He had clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Huh," barked Demo. "The old bitch finally keel over." Man, this VN section is filled with the cursing. "Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock them off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she was allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place she would call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but at times had worked as cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, but he seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into the sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way that she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wonder she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine muttered a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny yet almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to believe she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally came up with her. She placed the medicine in by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman clasped around her arm. Back ready, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here. Let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Kaine, satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her a portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed.
This is where that's where she got her language.
Yeah! What a role model. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner. But Kaine would...
grandma's just kind of a bit older.
But Kaine would not relent. And in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished a piece, and after staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at the granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch would have been a person's face. It could have also been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread. all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman.
So, wait.
Hmm?
I think it looks like. I'm thinking it looks like Emil's face.
Oh no, Kaine drew Emil.
Yeah, that's what Rabbi thinks. It's described a lot like Emil.
The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me and I love it. Aww. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart and I'll treasure it always. Aww. True to her work, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine would stand in no more, and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. You know, that kind of just sounds like me. Like, I draw a thing, and people are like, "You did such a good job at it," and then I'm like, looking at it, I'm like, "This is trash. I don't like it." I want to draw more. I'll do that sometime, but I'm busy. Anyways. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit. Then she turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Hello, Jabby. Welcome. I'm reading. Hopefully this is too... I think we're halfway through this. I think. Anyways. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life, like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever.
Forever.
Kaine's dreams. Separation. Oh boy, this is the last part. Oh boy. I need to drink some water. Oh boy. I know where this is going.
Rabbi pops in for all the visual novel stuff.
We'll probably play a bit of like the actual game in Route B, and then I'll stop because yeah, side quest stuff. But anyways, Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She had been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool. Fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, right? Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship has grown in fits and starts, but it moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine cannot remember a time where she had been happier. As the years passed by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning, Kaine found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old one rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna go check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out her arm and swept it around their home, constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble. The old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through his house. I'm gonna build a stone wall so we can have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said for a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lady, it seems my mind is. Huh?
She forgot about food.
It's like, we need to eat, Grandma. We need to eat. She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand, gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chat about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all of the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, grandmother, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead, and made ready to depart, trying to desperately ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on one heel for one final look, and she saw a small, bent woman standing in front of the ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. The little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow. She can only find a couple stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that just that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground. She leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her, gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The
That
smoke
sounds very shady.
Rabbi! The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet, and achieved bounds through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning across the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her. A blend of rotted meat and excrement. The horror became... Huh? Excrement. And the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. Alright, bastard, she thought as her scream echoed high off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me. Let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with amused interest, then began to looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! Oh, give me a second. I need to let me check something real quick.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get more progress done, but... At the sound of her voice, the old man began to waving frantically. She's alive, Kaine thought. Alive. Kaine's legs sprang alive as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. Oh, hold up. I need to check something else. Okay. Sorry about that. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with a tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire, one or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that streamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling black until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea what a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as her foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch of her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her herder and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at its hilt with a dull snap. Shade panted laughter again, to raise its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched onto its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she laid on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Kaine, come on, Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and dumped to the ground below. Grandma, no, no! I said running, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. Dot would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her her arms and legs were bent at possible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep fire red. The creature was so confident just moments before it took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern as if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a mad woman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great wave was resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it. I'm not gonna continue to read all of that. I have to keep my voice down now. Sorry.
It's okay.
Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. This distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Oh. We're not out of the woods yet. We're just seeing this and then... Oh.
The beast approaches.
Oh. Do I need to...
I know.
Can I play now? Oh god, it's been a while. Okay. Gotta play the game now. Ow.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword fits either. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Alright. Oh boy, I just knocked out the thing with one hit. Okay. Oh. Give him the hands. Okay, now what? I know there's a bit of the story portion still there. Yeah, okay. Kaine's dreams encounter. We're almost there. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon. Stomping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, only succeeding in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha, cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Timo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you, that way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeepers flared in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved fertilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture to the ground below, where they vanished into black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch was now her mother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he chanced his stick. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh god, I'm going to die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. Just before she can let everything go, a familiar voice began whispering in her ear. And she got a wish, sunshine. The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in disguise, save me, save me. Welcome. Thank you for the raid, Nakashimaru. And thank you for the follow, Baka General. We are now on Route B of NieR Replicant. Welcome, welcome. Oh, maybe I'm gonna check something. But yeah, I guess now I have to like keep my voice down because I got a little too loud earlier in the stream, but I'm gonna like go. We're almost done reading this portion, and we'll see what we can do from here. Nakashima, the full raid. Welcome. Okay, but we're essentially getting Kaine's backstory right now. I'm doing my best to read. I'm terrible at reading for a prolonged amount of time, but I'll do my best. Okay, I read that part. Ha 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 ha. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice of her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. That voice boomed in her ears. Bah! Oh god, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and began to moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. No, I don't want... wait. No, not like this. Why did I say it like that? Kenny tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body! Come on! Give it to me! Give it to me! I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with a mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaine's head shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. What are you eating? Just some backstory, don't worry about it. This is just normal for NieR. NieR is just kind of like this. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. Nani? Oh boy. Well, good thing it's in VN form. I'm not sure if I'm ready for it in actual, like, cutscene form. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck with the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Oh boy. Yabai! Yabai! Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I will give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. Oh my, yeah, this is, well, actually, it's a good thing it's VN form. I don't think, Twitch might like this in cutscene form. Not wrong thought. Oh, yeah, it was an arm. What do you think it was, huh? It's an arm. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine, screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. She opened her eyes again. They burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hey, it's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Are you sure you're not reading 50 Shades? No, I'm pretty sure. It's fine. This shade's just very eccentric. But, yeah, Kane's not taking any of this. Kane grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, the darkened left arm grabbed around her right wrist, crushing it. Kane screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait until they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow. Darker. Is this because of that shade? Is that how they see the world? So, listen. Per the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap it up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. But wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What? What do you think? I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murdered, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. Smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind. She enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze fell on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me could have good times together. Look, I'll even take care of that blade part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran. So if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, and if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone. Then she waved her new arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her head, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corridor. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, Garland's petals were bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, and slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. Sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed. corrupted, a freak. And this time I don't think there's any going back. Holding flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened into dawn and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. Oh!
Stay alive.
Oh! We're finally out of the VN section! Yay! I can probably do one level before I end off stream, like one portion of Rap B. Oh, hello.
Oh, hey.
Oh, good. They fast forward.
Oh, so you know all those bandage parts? That's to hide her shade portion of her body.
Yeah. You see, Rabbi knew this, but Rabbi didn't want to spoil things.
Emil,
But yeah,
you were the one calling me, weren't you?
she likes to show off the rest of her human parts.
You still
All of the
recognize me?
shade parts she has to cover.
Of course. I knew you right away.
Aw.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Oh no. I'm hot. NieR's hot.
Oh no.
Kaine's just like, oh no. I can romance him.
Shit,
Uh,
that's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
Aw.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one. We let it wash over us like rain.
Oh yeah. And then,
That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
oh man, this is really awkward now knowing the truth from like Devil and Popola. So like,
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I
uh,
mean, look at me.
poor Emil. And poor Kaine too.
As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it.
NieR is suffering. I mean,
Right,
being playing NieR is suffering.
I'm used to sleeping outside.
Because Rabbi has to remember there's
We'll see
an
you
actual
later.
person called NieR.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Alright. Oh.
I didn't get much sleep.
Oh yeah, I
that
should
night.
probably look up the extra
For the
stuff
first
now.
time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Okay, just searching up guide. Oh, hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate routine,
Really, how can I
Nakashima
blame Devil
Ryu.
and Popola?
Yeah. Okay. I still have some water.
In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Oh, this is interesting though, like, whole bit with, you know, because we're technically the antagonists of, I guess, the story overall.
Oops.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but
Oh, this is interesting.
what good would that even do?
Oh, this is new.
Wait, is that?
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Aw, they're camping.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Aw.
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interested. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Aw.
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing.
Aw?
My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea.
Aw?
Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Oh, we're just watching from afar. Huh.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devil and Popola.
Very well.
Can we pick up all this stuff? Gold! Gold moonflower seed. Alright, let me just double check. How do I access the thingy? Where's that thingy? Let me go save actually before I proceed, because I need to save. There was a lot of cutscenes. I'll go touch the thing there later. Save. Oh boy, that took almost like an hour 30 just to go for that entire reading section. Oh boy. Okay, I gotta wait for my plants to do stuff in order to proceed a side quest that I didn't get to finish. In part A. What's this?
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
Ooh.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
Alright, I know what to do. So this is apparently blocked out. This was originally not available in the old version a decade ago. This is the DLC section. I might as well do this now because it has weapons that are important for the last 3 endings, so I might as well do this now. Ah!
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
Oh, it saves for me.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
Oh. Oh, we're playing as,
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now. There's the door.
So we're playing as...
Let's go.
The only time we'll ever be able to play as old NieR.
At least without playing another version of this game.
Oh boy, it's been a while since I've heard old NieR's voice. Dad, NieR. Dad, NieR.
I still can't believe they were gonna reverse the thing.
But like in the old version, in the DLC section, you would play as young NieR. But it was never available. Oh! This is the world of recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. That was easy. My spear's too strong. Oh yeah, this is the only time we hear these tracks. The Black Scroll, Lost Destiny, a White Book, a False Truth. Oh god, I can't... Why is the screen gotta be like this? I can't see. The screen is so... it's like you deep fried my screen. Soldiers assault, bringing forth white death. I didn't get to read that all the time. Alright, so this one suggests no using magic because I'll often use anti-magic barriers. But this is essentially just a, the whole fight, dungeon thing. this entire DLC, quote-unquote DLC section that is now part of the main campaign or base game of this remaster. Okay. Why is the tracks gotta be so certified jams, though? Okay. Got it. Poke. But yeah, how's everyone doing? I guess this is a good portion to actually kind of chat because a lot of these sections are pretty easy. Oh, I got a sortie. Alright, yeah, that's what we needed. Dragon's corpse brought death to the world, moving on to its power of magic. Alright. Ow! Ah, it's so hard to see stuff. There we go. Yeah. Vaccine sustains the future their journey to the return to soulless vessels. Ah! Whoops. Well, I'm bad at platforming. Alright. I swear I'm not gonna just do this for the rest of the game. Oh boy. Oh, checkpoints me. Oh, thank goodness. Oh yeah, I can just ignore all these enemies. It's only the one at the end that matters. Ah! Oh, come on! Oh, this is bad. Alright, I guess I have to fight them. So I can actually see where I'm going. Can you go? Okay. Ah! Why am I bad at platforming? Yeah. I'm gonna use up all my health items just because of platforming at this rate. Oh, this game is terrible for platforming. Okay. I'm just gonna skip you. Alright, please checkpoint me. Thank you. Alright. Get me out of here. Ow. Got an outfit. Yeah. Alright. But, yeah, this is old Grandpa NieR. Only time we're ever gonna see him in this game. Oh. Already even completed, so... The apocalypse divided the world into one that does not know day and one that has never seen the night. Alright, that was easy. Just more herbs. Black and white, 13 packs. Their vessels' forms waver as they cross time and space. I need to heal. Since they give me medicinal herbs, might as well just use a few and not the health salves. Come on. Okay. I'm a poof. Adieu. Alright. See ya. We're just gonna be continuing this thingy. Ah. Oh, I can get some drops here. Okay, that doesn't open. Wait, are you still alive? There we go. Alright, that doesn't open. I'll might as well heal.
It seems we have been shut in.
Interesting, alright. so many things on screen. Ah. Okay.
It seems we have been shut in.
I get it, Weiss. I know that we've been shut in. Can you guys stop spewing out stuff, please? The Song of Man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. Alright. Oh, it's robots now. Can I get drops from you? Doesn't look like drop anything. Okay. That's a lot of robots. Is that all of them? Alright. Alright, we got a sortie. If sky falls with the dragon, the world ends this day. I need a heal again. Alright. Eh! This pokey. Okay. Did that. Oh wait, there's a lot of you fighting in this basketball court, I see. Hey, is that all? Oh no. Just keep poking my way through the story. Alright, oh my god, you're still alive? Why? There we go. Okay, you're not playing around, I guess, but... Poke. Oh! on. It might be the last thing I do on stream, actually, because as much as I want to keep playing, it's getting to those hours where I can't play on screen. Can you not? Oh god, that took a while. The puppet priest collects in the cursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Oh, we're on the sand boat, but we're shooty now.
Sand boat.
Wait, where is it? Where's the shades? The sand boat returns. Oh god, I'm really bad at aiming. Okay, got it. Man, you really must like the sand boat. Oh hey, it's a boar. What? Am I supposed to get rid of the boar? I killed the boar. What for? Why? Oh. I don't see any enemies here. Why is the sandboat so slow? Are we done? Oh man, we got a lot of rewards for completing that. Okay, one more. Okay. It may be difficult to endure what awaits on the other side unless your soul is at least level 33. Do you want to open the door? Give me a second to check my level. I'm 32. I think I should be fine. So long as this memory exists, as long as mankind is hope, a bloody battle will be waged over the holy domain of the body. Oh, there's two shades hiding behind the boxes. Okay. Ah, more shades. How you doing, Robbie?
Robbie's doing okay.
Alright. Oh wait, what's over here? I don't need to heal yet. There we go. Health cells 3. Foolish human, foolish human, foolish human, foolish festival. Can you change my magic? Change this to dark whirlwind. Come on, core. Come on. Oh man, they drop a lot of medicinal herbs. Okay, is that all of them? Alright, I can't use all of those, so I'll just let them poof. All is paid, all is sacrificed. Oh, it's this again. Okay, maybe collect items. Oh, this is bad. Oh, that's a lot of small boys. Come on. There you go.
It seems we have been shut in.
Okay. Okay. Alright.
Seems we have been shut in.
Aisha. Poke. Okay. Oh. I'm in mega focus mode now. Okay. Okay. Whew. I think I got all the weapons. Okay. Do not bring back the light. Do not bring back the vessel. Do not bring back the future. Do not bring it back. Alright. Got it. Jeez. I changed my thing back to Dark Lance. Alright. Wait, did I pass by some? Oh, more shades spawned, alright. Poke, 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 poke. Poke, 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 poke. Poke! Oh man, I really went ahead. Alright. Come on. Ow, my back. How dare. We're going full attack mode right now. And that didn't drop a single item. Alright, that's bad. Come on, drop some heals. I guess I might use a medicinal herb. Ah! That's a lot of shoots. Sorry for the scream. Oh my god. We're still alive. Ah, it's a fat boys. Okay, that was a lot easier than the other dudes. Alright, one more. Whew. This is taking a bit longer than I thought. Every beam of light is an invitation to death. Alright. I didn't mean to use the health salve. I don't know how much I have. 9 or 9. Wait, what now? It's clearly a— oh, wait. Can we go down here? Alright, almost there. Okay. Where do I go from here? I guess I go down here? Ah! wait, this is the one that... Oh god. Why had to be the flying ones on the platform? Ah! Come on. Is it dead? I think it is. I guess I go down here? I fell off the stage. Oh, this is the one where I have to poke it in the butt. Alright, do it again. Oops. Ah! I fell. We're really gaming now, guys. Ow! Let me poke your butt more. Ow! I'm pressing jump. What the heck? Okay. Almost there. Ah! Am I done? Ah, there's another one. Oh, this one's easier. Okay, am I done now? Ah! Ow. Ah! Am I done now? What? There's more! Ah! This is a new one. Hold up, there's a... Ah! Oh boy. You don't like that, don't you? Am I done now? Am I done? Oh god, I'm free! A dreaming vessel in a recycled world. Until the time of its awakening comes.
Is that all?
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
It seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
So yeah, we have... Do we have all the weapons now? Yeah, we have all the weapons. And not sure about word edit, but we will complete the quests soon. Oh god, it took an hour to do. Hey, that's about it for NieR. Make some progress. Okay, I need... almost dropped my phone. Okay, okay. Just checking some stuff, and we'll read Rini somebody. Oh, I just realized we're at 130 followers on Twitch. I've come a long way. Yes. Okay. Let's see who we can raid. And then I'll have a schedule up for next week's stream reads. Yeah, on Sunday. I'll have something up. Let's see who is online and streaming. Okay. Yeah, where are you gonna go? Raid. We're gonna raid Cat Benny. They're playing Minecraft. So I'll send you guys over that way. Let me go to the ending screen now. Kind of in a rush, but there's a reason. So, alright. I'll send you guys over and I'll see you guys next time, okay? Yeah. Sorry for the abrupt end, but guess I'll see you guys next time. Ah, wait just panic. Cause like, oh god, why are people moving around? Okay, this. What? Can I not do raids right now? Cat Benny. Alright, there we go. The heck. Alright, see you guys. Bye.